Oh. Let me grab my friends here really quick. Hello, my dear friend.
Hello.
We're live. We are live.
Oh,
after like
hello.
so long. I had to feed a very insistent baby.
The baby was not us, it was Squirtle.
Yeah.
Just to be clear, we're not a bunch of babies. Actually, the baby was me. I had to feed myself.
Stress is bad for the baby.
Stress is bad for the baby. Y'all see that fucking Lil Nas X promo today?
No!
Because last night he was like, I gotta log off, y'all. Stress is bad for the baby. And then this morning...
Oh! Yes.
Did y'all see it?
Yes, I saw.
I was like, I knew something was gonna come. I knew something was about to hit the way he tweeted that last night. I was like, it's only a fucking matter of time. He's done it again!
Just makes people
mad. Thank you. How are you today, sir?
Oh, how are you?
Oh god. You ever scratch your foot with your other foot and then you realize you really need to cut your toenails because that was like some fucking talons? Holy shit, ouch. Youch.
Becca! Hello.
Welcome, Becca.
Hello.
Hi.
How was Pep Band?
I mean, it was fine. It was just a meeting. That started at 5. At first I thought, oh, okay, so we're not actually playing for sure, so it'll probably be quick, and then it wasn't. Which is, I mean, it's fine. It was only a little less than an hour, so it's not like it was horrible, but you know.
I had to look up what Pep Band is, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What is it?
We play,
Oh, you don't know either, okay.
We're essentially the sports teams, like pep people, like we keep people entertained, specifically the basketball team, but we also play for other things. Like we so cool. We played at the freshman orientation thing, and like and our pep band is just so great that we often get lent out to other like schools or events and stuff. Like I remember in my we're like not to brag, but like we are really fucking good.
Brag away.
Like one time we got lent out to well, I'm not gonna say the actual college's name, but one of the colleges further in the city, you know, that doesn't have like its own pep band. I still have the shirt for it too that we had to wear.
That's so cool. What instrument do you play?
The trombone.
Oh, I wouldn't have picked that. That's so cool. I played
now I'm curious, Ren, what you were thinking.
I wasn't thinking of anything, to be honest, but I wasn't expecting trombone.
Yeah, I've been playing. Here's a funny story about the trombone. The only reason why I've been playing it for so long, since 5th grade.
Oh no.
Oh, Becca?
Okay, I was like, for a second I was like, was that my audio that just cut out?
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Oh, chat was in subs only? Oh, right, sorry. Hold on. Let me, turn that off.
That reminds me, I need to subscribe again. I'll subscribe next week. I need to get paid.
Take your time.
I was wondering why, I was like, nobody's chatting, but I totally forgot. Just with all like the hate rates going on, while I was offline, I turned it to emotes only and subs only. But to answer your question from 5 minutes ago, I'm good. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you're good. I'm glad you're good, and thank you for the posture chat, even though it was the beginning. And my posture is perfect at the beginning. I hope everybody's had a good week. I don't know what
Two
happened.
bros chilling in the hot tub.
Mac, I
5
was just
feet
about to
apart
do
'cause
that.
they're not gay.
The poor university, the Wi-Fi.
Oh no, the poor one. Oh my god. Sorry. That sucks, Becca. Like, university Wi-Fi sometimes just sucks, but thank you, Mac.
Thank you, Mac. That was so nice of you.
Mac, that's so
Mine's
sweet,
just
and I'm gonna
stewing.
fight you because I was gonna do that.
I knew you were. I knew you were.
Where did
Damn
I?
it.
Fuck.
Where did I die at?
Just as about you were gonna explain why you chose to play the trombone.
Gotcha. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you said you played it since 5th grade?
Yes, I've played it since 5th grade. That's what? How many years is that? 8? No, longer.
That's more
Hold
than
on.
8.
Hold on.
Right.
Is that,
Maybe like a
11
junior?
years?
I think it's 10.
Yeah, I'm a junior. Yeah, I'm a junior in college. Is it 10?
Yeah. 10 or
Okay,
11.
well, I'm not good at math. Except that's a lie. I'm great at math. Anyway, the whole thing was just that like before that I had played the piano because I was copying my older siblings, like his little sister does. Anyway, but they didn't want piano players, and I was like, oh shucks, that sucks. So they were just like, yeah, just play, just like try out other instruments, and like and throughout this week you can try different ones out and see what you like. And I procrastinated it until the last day, and they were like, Becca, you need to try out another instrument. And I was like, okay, what do you have? And they were like, here's the trombone. And I was like, all right. And the rest is history. Yeah, it just I just never tried another one.
Not trumpet. That's our sister Sarah actually plays the trumpet.
Yes.
But yeah, Becca plays the trombone, and I played the
Yeah.
oboe. Fuck a brass instrument. I never played a brass instrument in my goddamn life.
I'm a saxophone, or I was a saxophone player.
Nice. Alto
Yeah.
or
Yes, I was alto. I had to stop playing though because my back couldn't hold it up anymore,
fair.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
and also lung restriction.
Yeah.
But oh hell yeah, I played sax.
Clarinet Mac, my reed buddy.
You played clarinet, Mac?
That
1
sounds
year.
1 year
So...
clarinet.
1 year's more than all of us.
Yeah, that's true.
I played from 3rd grade up until 8th, I think.
Wow. Oh, nice.
I only played oboe in high school. I haven't touched it since. I'd kind of
You
like
still
to,
have
but I don't know where my oboe went. I
I
can't
think I
remember
sold
if I
mine.
owned it or not. I can't remember if I owned it or if I rented it. I want to learn the harp
I,
because legit nobody knows how to harp. Also, hi, Doug.
Hi,
Hi, Doug.
Also, hi, Nost and Hex. Ooh.
I remember I wanted to play the flute, but I couldn't I couldn't like blow through it properly, and I was like so dejected. But then no one was trying out saxophone, and I just gave it like a last ditch effort. And he's like, blow as hard as you can. So I did, and I don't think he expected it because he fell over. And, and he was like, "You're a saxophone player. You're a saxophone player. You."
Man, you got to be sexy sax man.
Thank you for hosting that. God, that was okay. Here's the thing, though. I couldn't make a sound on my oboe for the first month that I was learning how to play it. Double reeds are fucking hard to make a sound on. I was just like struggling to even like the first phase of my training was just taking the reed piece off and like trying to like blow through it without it even attached to the instrument to get it to make a sound and like figure out how to hold my lips around it so that it would make a sound, because like it doesn't have, it's like two reeds that are like formed kind of like this, and you hold your mouth around them, but you still need to. Your mouth is acting in place of like the plastic piece on like a saxophone reed, right? Or like a clarinet reed. Yeah. That back piece that like braces the reed against it, you know? Because they're single reed instrument.
Yeah.
But with the oboe, your lips are acting as that, so you really need to like hold your mouth super tight. My cheeks would get so sore. When we were in the middle of practice, my teacher, who was an oboe, was her main instrument. She was like, you know, it's okay like when you're practicing to just like start like blowing your lips in between to kind of like loosen up your lips and your mouth and all those muscles. Just go like like that. So I did, and it helped. I also had like a shotgun, not a shotgun, a shot glass of water on my like music stand during rehearsal because I would like just occasionally like dip the reed in it because it needs to stay like really moist. Like you have to pre-soak your reed before you start playing with the oboe. It's really wild.
That technique. I wish I knew about that because I just literally had to like go on, saliva up your reed, and I have to like suck on it. I wish I had a freaking glass of water. That would have helped.
Yeah, it's just like doubly as bad for double reeds.
I bet. I struggled with one.
Yeah.
Like.
Those were fun times. Feel like I'm gonna be tested on this? Yeah, Nas. This is a true test. If you fail, I block you.
And then I unblock you.
I would never block Nas. Not even for failing my music test. I played in a few orchestras, so I have many opinions on each of the instruments. I'm almost scared to ask Mad what your opinions are on some instruments.
Like, you already said that you only like trumpets.
Nice! I cannot be banned. Yeah, I haven't put in a fake band, man. I should, honestly. I should steal all my good ideas from Mac.
Well, we do have the great
Wait, you won't know balls.
Blatant copy.
You've been challenged now, Kit.
That should be my new rebrand. Is I should be Copy Kit, and I just do everything that Mac does and piss everyone off.
You won't know balls.
I'm sure Copy Kit is taken, right? Like it's gotta be taken.
Let's just keep it a gold plated right now.
No, well, okay, I am working on a rebrand because gold plated is a username that I've used in the past and that I like, but I don't enjoy the branding possibly.
Yeah.
I see. Gotta build up the brand.
I feel like it. Wait, Copy Kit. I'm searching twitch.tv/copykit. Damn it!
The little massacre that happened in the chat right now.
Oh, I didn't. Hold on. Damn it! Copy Kit last streamed 2 years ago. It has 23 followers. How do I bully someone into giving me their username?
Just email them, be like, hey.
You could buy it off them like those companies do.
Oh yeah. Like,
you think I have money?
I didn't say you had to use money. I just said you had to buy it off of them.
What am I gonna use instead? My body? Jeez.
I didn't say that either.
I like
yeah, everyone. It's secret.
Oh.
So that nobody goes and takes the URL. It makes me buy it off of them.
I love the laundry as well. I love the dining room and
yes.
You know,
I love the bathroom.
The bathroom is a great place.
Foyer.
Yeah.
Oh, a foyer.
Foyer.
I love how you started saying it one way and then immediately like pivoted halfway through. Boyer. Like trying to figure out what demographic you're playing to. Like,
yes, this is how we say it in California.
Wait, in Japanifornia. In
Yeah.
Japanifornia, we say for year.
I am a true Japanifornian here. I am the only true Japanifornian here.
wait. Mad said brass section is best section. Trumps are obviously the best there. Mad, you've never been more wrong in this chat than you are right now. I'm so sorry.
Are obviously the best. Excuse you.
Wait, did you say trombones are obviously the best?
Yeah.
I'm more willing to say that trombones are the best in the brass than trumpet.
Same.
Because
I know I was joking. I had a joking tone, but I'm serious.
Dead ass.
Dead ass. The trombones are the best at the brass section.
Trumpets are the ones who start the bar crawl. Violins are the ones that remind the teacher the class have homework. Okay, here's the thing. I never played in orchestra though. I only played in concert band. So we didn't have string sections. So I can't talk about string players.
Same.
But I can say that the trumpets were the worst and the most obnoxious.
Yeah.
And they would always play too loudly or too quietly. And my sister was the only trumpet who knew the trumpet parts. Yeah, she was like the only, because see, I never got to play in band with Becca, but I got to play in band with Sarah, and even when she was a freshman, she was just like the most confident and competent of the trumpet players, and the rest of them were like, oh, we don't know what we're doing. And they either played too quietly or they played really loudly, and regardless, they played badly.
Yeah, it's always bad. I mean, sometimes, but it was just bad. It was just bad. I don't know what I'm saying. Sarah was just
I was about to say, flutes, the flautists, were the ones that talked shit about everybody else in the band. They were always up there in the front row, like, with the fucking audacity, because they're right in front of the band director, just like whispering and gossiping all the time. All the bitchiest people I knew in high school played flute.
I think from memory, I think a saxophone players just thought we were cool as shit. Like,
oh yeah, every sax player, yeah.
Every saxophone player smoked weed.
I mean, I want to agree with you, but I was 9, so I don't when I started. So
every high school saxophone player smoked weed. I have we have a marching band, right? Because we had a football team and whatnot. So we had to have a marching band. And one time we would go to competitions and stuff. And one time, right before the marching band went on the field during competition, my band director came up to the trombone section and was like, "Make sure you punch them in the face with the sound." And we were like, "You got it." And we had 3 of them, including myself, I believe, maybe 4, but less than a handful of people. But at one point during, almost at the very beginning of the show, the trombones would go in a square up to the near the very front of the field and play the melody. So obviously with our dear band director's advice in mind, we absolutely punched the fucking crowd in the face with our and fast forward to when the competition is over and we're getting our feedback and stuff. Dude, the judges tell our band director the trombones were a little too loud.
Good job.
Which obviously we were very proud. Our band director is just like, so sorry, but also good job. What I asked you.
You're just following orders.
Yeah.
Oh, Mac, you were in color guard for a day.
What's
one of
color guard?
my best friends in high school was captain of our color guard for marching band season.
Oh.
Ren, it's like waving flags around.
Oh,
for
yeah,
nice.
sorry.
Fancily.
Yeah, like the color guard just has like giant flags, and they do all sorts of cool stuff with them. Like they basically march around with flags, and they like blow in the wind very dramatically, and they like do like tosses with the flags too. Some marching bands will also have the color guard occasionally walk with like these white fake rifles, because I think that's where it originates from, is like in the army, you know, like in army marching bands there was a lot of like, I don't know, fucking rifle tossing.
Yeah.
But our color guard didn't have the budget for both flags and rifles, so we went with flags.
My marching band did. We had rifles.
Oh, you guys did? See,
yes.
You guys got all the cool shit. The year I left is when we got like a nice like auditorium that was also a cafeteria, but it was better than the old one. It had like acoustic design.
No,
It
but
wasn't
here's
just a square room.
the problem. Here's the problem about the cafetorium, though. They put the fucking sound. Yeah, that's what we call it.
Yeah, we just call it. But it was better than the gym cafetorium, where I did most of my high school production.
Yeah.
But it's like, here, the problem with the cafetorium is that they put the sound booth behind a bunch of concrete, so everything was constantly like horrible.
Okay, yeah, that did suck, but
like the cafetorium was great or whatever for the for lunch and stuff, and it made in my sophomore year, I think, we did High School Musical for the our musical, so it made we did a you know that lunchtime song, yeah, the Status Quo song. We did a performance for the lunch that was fun. Anyway, off topic, but it's just like it infuriates me that they put the sound booth behind the fucking concrete, and that also the backstage is so crowded and stuff. It's just like, oh, I could have.
Becca, you do not even understand how much more crowded the backstage was when it was just a gym and cafeteria.
I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm just saying that it could have been better. Also, they put those sound in the walls. They put those sound break things, you know, like the little divots in it, so that sound doesn't travel as far. Which is like, we have performances that we have to do in here. We want sound to travel. Why would you do that?
Well, I'm assuming that is because of the cafeteria aspect, because otherwise it would get cacophonous. Oh my god. Yeah, listen, every single stream is chat fights mad, like chat versus mad.
Mac and I are just looking, and Rand, we're just looking on. We're just,
You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out.
It's the orchestrated version of my Golden Days.
Yeah.
oh yes.
That's fun. Okay. Should we? Yeah, let's actually.
Let's do it. Let's finish the trial today.
Yeah, let's get this trial over with, huh?
Yep.
Where did we leave off on? I don't even fucking remember.
At the start of the final trial day in the case 3. So for recipe for turnabout.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to say, they really underutilized the pretty girls. A lot of the pretty girls in this case.
I agree.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. Not very
Too many
much.
Ghost
either, though.
noses, not enough pretty girls.
Well,
Sexism at its finest.
wait. There's only one other pretty girl than like the standard.
The standard pretty girl.
Wait, no. I was trying to go through all the the cast of this case, and I was like, okay, so in my head, standard pretty girl, like Maya. She's not like pretty, but she's very cute, right?
Maya's adorable.
And then, I was trying to think of all the. There's too many wild characters.
Need more basil.
Or at least
Need more basil, definitely.
Were you asking for me?
Yes.
Yes.
So happy you're here.
Yes, queen.
I searched on Google for the love of my life, and your image showed up.
Wow.
Wow.
Our robot
Wait.
GF.
Wait, Lisa, are you gonna dox me?
Your home
No.
address appeared.
Your home address came in.
I found you
It was.
via Google Map.
I got your social
Street
too.
View.
I unplugged Lisa.
It can never be unplugged.
Oh no.
Good.
I've never been in band. I just zoned out until I heard trial music. What's going on, for? No, so you just pulled a Becca. Whenever Becca hears the word baseball, she just exits her body until she hears something that she recognizes again.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh, just you all wait until Blaseball comes back. Let me tell you.
Oh, there she goes.
I'm beating up everyone. Take a number and I'll get to you. My number is 69.
My number is 420.
Nice.
Fuck. Mine's 69 420.
Oh, mine's 42069.
Fuck.
Mine's 4, but get out of.
What's
That
that
can't get
one
out
number?
of
It's
Florida
like
alive,
6, 5,
Dad.
7, 6, 2,
Eight-
7, 5, 6, 0, 9.
Becca, no one has gotten it more wrong than you ever.
I had
8,
I don't-
6,
like, I was
7, 5, 3, 0, 9.
I was thinking of the fuck, Dolly Parton one too, so I was crossing my things.
Where? Wait.
Wait, Mac, I'm desperately trying to figure out the joke here.
800 588 2300 Empire.
Oh. I was
Realize
thinking 877 cash now.
We have our own, but I can't remember it now.
I was also desperately trying to figure out if you're trying to spell like boobs. Like, you know how people do that in a calculator?
Yeah, same. I was the 800 thing is burned into my mind.
Call J.G. Wentworth. 877 cash
867
now.
cash now. Sorry, Red. You were hearing the ancient calls of our bygone days.
Yeah.
$5 foot long.
Don't talk to me
okay.
about the $5
I love
foot
learning
long.
about-
$5 foot long.
It's okay. I love learning about new cultures, so.
This is American.
Ren is an anthropologist, truly.
Yeah, indeed. What the fuck is going on?
I have an annuity and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth. 877 cash now.
Is this a
877
ritual
cash
you guys
now.
perform? Or,
It's just a.
I'm
it's-
taking
it's
notes.
just
Uh-huh.
It's an earworm. It's an earworm.
Wait, what was the college one? Do y'all remember?
Yeah, no,
what
I
I'm
know
talking
what you're.
about?
Yeah, I know what you're
Shoot,
talking
I
about.
Fuck.
Shit. Fuck.
Guys, let's get going.
Anyway, yeah.
This is important. No, this is important.
Becca is
can
holding
come
the
back to
stream
it.
hostage until she figures
You
out
can
what's
come
up.
back to it.
What is the college one then? What is it?
I don't even know how to search this fucking thing up. It's like,
Because I can't remember what the service was. It was like, oh wait, no! Get connected for free!
free
Education connection!
connection. Get connected for free.
Free! With the education connection! I can't remember the beginning, but...
Yeah, I don't.
I should find. I bet you there's like an YouTube playlist of all those old commercial jingles.
Good.
I'm gonna play that over our first break. Okay.
That's what we deserve. Okay, can I say my line now?
Yes.
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 Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie.
She wasn't talking to you, Maya.
So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Also, I don't care, Nick. Yesterday's session didn't go so well. It ended up on a giant mystery.
Yeah, that's
Did
what
it?
always
Listen, it's been weeks. I have no memory of what fucking happened.
does. No, that was basically the thing. Is that because we couldn't, because Kudo's testimony was completely fucking useless. The judges and Godot were both like, well, we don't know anything. Go back and figure out what happened. So that's where we're at.
Gotcha.
That's true. Still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your
No,
eyes.
you didn't. That wasn't doubt. That was, determination.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Holding on.
Oh, is Becca about to make an Undertale joke? I feel it.
Figure.
I feel it.
It's not an
Oh! If you saw doubt in my eyes? No, you didn't.
Well, why don't I believe you?
Insecurity is a disease, bitch. Get well soon.
It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
My name's not
No
Roger,
pressure.
but alright.
I mean, I was speaking to Maggie, or fucking Maya, so...
Hey, pal.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Creep?
Oh my god.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help.
Are you giving me illegal drugs?
Have you
Oh.
taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing.
I don't remember this thing. Oh, fuck! My headphones are already running out of juice! I forgot to charge them today. Hold on.
Not the juice.
Yeah, I need more juice for my headphones. I'm gonna think of it. That doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. I was gonna say.
This is the small bottle that turned up in Trabian's kitchen a couple days ago.
Then why are you trying to give it to me? Is that the poison bottle?
The poison.
It's full of poison.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
I'm taking off my headphones for a split second. Don't say anything mean about me while I can't counter it.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow, Kit is so cute. I love them so much. What an angel.
I love this.
What all mean shit did you say about me?
Nothing.
You don't even want to know.
Oh god.
No.
It was heinous.
I've
didn't say
never
anything.
heard such words.
I
come
had
out
so
of these
many
people's
bad
mouths.
things that I could have said about you that I just,
God.
like, couldn't choose one, so...
Usually
goodness.
Ryan is so sweet, and I was just surprised because she just like went off.
I'm banning all of you.
Damn it.
You're gonna regret that. when you look
What
back.
slur? Becca!
No, that's a fucking insult.
Becca, no!
I'm gonna be real, I've never seen the fucking Lorax.
Me neither.
And I never will. You can't, like, at this
Yeah.
point, you can't pay me enough money.
We'll see about that.
I would.
Is that a threat?
If I got paid like lottery winnings, or if I got paid a month's rent,
Mhm.
then I would watch it.
Only a month. I need my
I mean-
rent paid all
I
year.
would like my rent paid every month, but I'm just saying it's like I'm not that.
God, not to be depressing, but do you ever think about like if like housing were a human right and you didn't have to pay for your fucking housing, like just the amount of security that would provide like literally everyone in this world, in this country, even like you wouldn't have to deal with like a shitty job. You could just be like, fuck you guys, I'm working at something else because I don't need this job to pay my rent. Fuck you. And
I want to learn how to.
I've been thinking about this a lot
pottery.
lately.
I could just go learn to do pottery.
Ooh.
Pottery? Oh. I didn't
Yeah,
hear the
like-
first part. I was like, what?
Yeah. At the first time you said pottery, I thought, are they going to learn how to do lottery?
No, my bad.
No,
I'm
not
gonna
your bad,
I'm
it
gonna
was me.
spend all this time off getting really good at the lottery. Branwyn!
Hello, Branwyn. Hello.
Branwyn. Wait, where are all my Mac emotes? You know I gotta spam that bode.
The absolute.
There she is.
Yeah.
Bode.
Should we keep going?
Okay, Becca.
I already said this line.
Fuck. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Nick, what happened to your voice?
We're in a flashback, Maya.
That doesn't mean you have to sound weird.
We
We're
have to
remembering
telegraph
something.
this to the universe. Maya, join me.
Fine. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. One of
Yes,
these things is not like the other.
it's
One of
in
these
color.
things just isn't the same.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell. It really sucks because I did like an exaggerated sniff smell there and it didn't pick up. So
No, I heard
I
it.
love that song.
oh, did you? Wonderful. It didn't flash green, so it's like, oh no, tragic.
Oh.
Anyway.
We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal.
Oh.
It's medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
Okay, for ears.
Okay, but if
Mm.
ingested?
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What's Glenel's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? What about the unidentified fingerprint? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle.
Oh my god.
Another hour, and they might have gotten something on the prints, but
Oh my gosh.
It's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
okay, pal. This is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it?
Why are you saying that?
I mean, the defense is impregnable. He's male.
We're not good. All of us are thinking it. Let's just move on. Let's move on.
Today.
Not according to my headcanon.
I apologize.
There it is. Also, I was going to make a joke that If Emma Sky were on the forensics team, this sort of shit wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
Not until the next game. Not until the next game.
I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Or my
Phoenix.
name isn't Phoenix Wright.
Call out post for LT Gray. Part 1, he stole my identity.
One out of 100.
Part 2, he's that guy.
That fucking
Also,
Enough
if
said.
you don't see his name written down, his name sounds like Earl T.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
Defense is ready, bitch, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, bitch, Your Honor.
Oh, Rand, you're a little quiet.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. Should I lean in? Okay. I'll repeat.
Oh, that's better.
Okay.
Yeah,
Ready
that's
and
not
waiting as always, bitch, Your Honor.
Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
It's very
The mark on the-
problematic.
Quite. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
It's amazing how cute this baby can be.
Is that a Squirtle?
He said a bird, 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 bird.
She looks so cute.
What's up, Buttercup?
We should stand on your arm.
I'm
Resting her
supporting
little
her.
peaks.
Yeah.
Oh, look at her. Hello, ma'am.
You're so stinky.
Stinky baby.
You're a
Stinky baby.
You smell,
You smell
so bad.
so much.
You smell like wet feet
Wet feet.
or tuna salad. You're stinky, baby.
Baby,
You're
yeah,
stinky,
you're
baby.
stinky baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Okay.
Aww.
Aww. I promise you're not actually that sweet.
It's a little.
Do you have any thoughts right now? No?
No.
No?
Head
I'm just
empty.
here. She's just like, I'm here. Head totally empty. Oh,
No
to be
thought.
a Squirtle with absolutely no thought.
God, I wish that was me.
God! Solve the case right now, Squirtle, go. Squirrel, who did it?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, that's your job.
Oh, I'm sorry, I bopped your nose.
How dare you?
No.
Jail.
Now I gotta go to jail. Hi, Addie!
Hi,
No
Addie.
thought.
Hi, Addie.
That's another problem with Squirtle, is that she has no thought. She's got no thoughts and no thoughts. It's very sad. Yeah? I've been lurking. Well, welcome into the light, out of the shadows, Addie. Oh boy.
Oh.
Yee, howdy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Squirtle's like, what the fuck is happening? Yeah?
Whose arms am I in all of a sudden? Who are you?
She was like, what? Here we fucking go. Well, boy,
Hi,
howdy.
Squirtle.
Thank you for redeeming that cowboy minute, Eddie. How y'all doing? Godo, why are you shaking your head at that?
Because I never thought this would be what I get to see again today, Cowboy Kit.
Well, it's a treat especially for you.
Yeah. Okay. I gotta do my job, Cowboy Kit. Thank you. Thank you for your time. Allow me to enlighten you, bitch, your honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
Alright, you've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that.
Adios, Daddy. Tip my hat to you. Have a good sleep. Don't let them bed bugs bite.
You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
What, your 12 rules for life?
I have more than that, but that's one of them.
Oh, well, good. You're already doing better than Jordan B. Peterson. Oh, damn it.
Are you implying that you have answers to these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles?
I'm a riddle
Yeah,
master. The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. We're not gonna think too hard about that response.
I mean, he did admit to us that his groin had become moistened during...
Because
Today I'll prove it. Let's talk
Man,
about
am I
it.
glad we don't have to see that. Man, again.
Oh, I am with you, Cowboy Kit. I think I said the line.
Oh.
yeah, they did.
Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
Shit.
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 Oh, oh boy. Oh yeah, I should
Yeah.
say.
And
I don't
you
know
are?
why I said that, because I definitely am not French kid. I'm
Well,
cowboy kid.
You
Could be from the
cowboy.
bayou.
Oh yeah,
Ooh.
you could be Cajun. Could be Cajun.
I could turn
Cajun kid.
into Cajun kid. Really.
Mm.
Actually, not really. See, I never been. I've been down to New Orleans twice. But I don't think I got a handle on that bayou accent.
Well, and you are?
Excuse me, Jesus Christ. Bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Tribulations restaurant. Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but what is with this fucking case?
Now, bitch, Your
Bitch,
Honor.
Strong
what are your
alone.
pronouns?
This is.
Can you just
I
say
understand
pronouns?
asking a person them pronouns, but you do
in the
not
middle
just.
of a court?
You
Like,
do
we couldn't
not.
have figured this out beforehand?
Right. You don't have to put someone on the spot like that.
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am le peu and perky gentleman, no?
On the day of the incident, you were in Trebien's kitchen.
None of your business, sissy. Exactly hit. thank you.
Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur? Everything feels right.
Oh, okay.
All the witnesses flirting with Godot.
Yeah,
Wow.
It's like I'm used to it.
He is totally on base. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy like a beautiful woman?
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Trébien. Oui, volontiers.
Ugh.
What?
Oof,
Oof.
monsieur? They have...
Where am I? What did I miss?
The beginning of the
back.
trial.
Whoa!
Beginning of the
Okay,
trial.
okay. Whew. Just in time.
Miss the judge being transphobic.
I mean, yeah, you didn't need to see
To be
that.
fair to the judge, I was also transphobic yesterday, so it's just this case in general.
The transphobia freaks, unfortunately.
When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between la tables, for instance.
Interesting.
Oui, perhaps that is what la old man was looking at.
What?
La coupe, la earpiece, and la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no?
A mirror?
Oui, un grand mirror, la most enormous mirror.
Mac, I gotta
Mac,
say,
you're
you do
so
so well at the
powerful.
R's for the French class.
Yeah.
Like, people in my French class would have been so jealous.
I'm jealous.
Uh-huh.
I used to
And
do them kind of.
And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Voila.
But just like that, I...
Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck?
Oh
It's
my
way
god.
too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. I haven't had my coffee yet.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Get my coffee first.
Godot just throws a mug at you.
Yeah, it's not even filled.
Actually, let's press this one. I was thinking like, okay, yeah, there were 2 people. But like, do we know that there were only 2 people? And who were the 2 customers exactly?
Moi, of course, la young man who died. And the other not-so-young man. You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume.
Not the other man begged fish off the table. Something tells me Mr. Armstrong is planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we?
Guess I'll just have to try a different approach this time being. Okay, I guess that's the game telling me,
No, no,
Yeah.
not this part, bitch!
Tisku, tisku, tisku.
You were experimenting with art
Tisku, tisku,
deco?
tisku.
How come I never heard about that before today?
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur.
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoction?
Just that?
Decoction?
Decoction?
Digok?
Sure.
Sure.
What is that?
I'm looking it up.
Oh! Pharmacology. The essence or liquor resulting from decoction. Like a concoction. But it's a decoction. Decocture. Bottom surgery. What? It took a second.
I'm glad. You like it.
It took me a beat after I said it. No. Art Deco is it's a style of design. Bitch, Your Honor. Congrats to Armstrong on their SRS. Exactly. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Ah, yes, of course. That deco.
But also knowing them and their, like, aromatherapy obsession?
Yeah,
Maybe also the other?
Yeah.
I was trying to achieve a more la effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of la décor.
Okay, but why? Why though? How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Boof! Something about 4 meters wide and, oui, about 2 meters high.
That's so...
What the fuck?
In that tiny ass, like, space? Like... I don't... Well, actually, I don't know that we have, like, the dimension. But still, that seems, like, so excessively large. Like, where would it go? Where? Oh. Let's see. 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame that to you. What the fuck is that line? Did I suddenly become Robin from, like, the...
Holy glass in a frame, Batman.
Gee Willikers, Batman, that's a huge mirror!
I was intending to install it on la ceiling eventually.
Oh. The ceiling? Is there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Meh, no. But I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask them more about the mirror or not? Just a little harder. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. There's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimony.
But...
Objection. You didn't ask, trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
Why is it always my fault? What?
Because proof of evidence is put on the defense, of course. Duh.
Yeah, no, that's your job, bitch.
Doesn't look like that. A mirror was delivered to Tribien the day before the incident.
Really?
Check your fucking receipts. As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
It just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror.
I would if anyone would provide me evidence of it.
How are we supposed to bring that fucking huge mirror to court?
Enter it into the court record, like everything else. You backstabbing, two-faced son of a...
I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
Ooh, Judge, you got some Burger King there? Can I have a bite?
Here you go.
Oh, thank you! I love these fucking chicken
kidding.
fries.
It's all for me.
No! Maya, I need you to run across the street to the Burger King. And ask the cashier if they have Bambi 2 for the PS1.
but wait, isn't the courtroom isn't the courtroom a combination Burger King courthouse?
Wait, since when? I thought we had to leave to get Burger King. Are you telling me they're hiding a Burger King in this courthouse?
Courtroom cafeteria has a food court.
Oh my god. Gotta get shit done, but I'll return once it's complete. Sounds good, Nos. See you later.
Hell yeah, Nost.
The orbit ones were absolute. Wait, what orbit ones, Doug? Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Unless you're stuck in a cave in Allegory by Plato. But I guess this time I can excuse it.
Objection. Normally. What is morality? Blah. It was too fast. That's lame, right? Even for you.
Are you calling Plato's Allegory of the Cave lame? You? Named after a fucking play? Huh?
Okay, Plato had varying opinions on plays. He said that they had to be constructed and had to have catharsis at the end. But you know what? Fuck that. I'm getting my own catharsis here. Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it?
Are we There's a really weird energy going on between us right now, Ghetto. Like, I didn't necessarily come here to debate philosophy, but it feels like that's where we're going.
Well, guess what? It's a fucking philosophy court now. Where does that leave the pork-you-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there?
Where does that leave the half-cyborg man who drinks 17 cups of coffee per trial? Huh?
Okay, I see that we all understand. Oh my god! I'm not gonna say that. That's way
No,
too
please!
lame.
Please! I need you to say it. I need it.
Okay. And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, trite.
Not the hair!
I do not have a top knot.
Okay, but bitch, you do.
If you saw
Mr.
me with
Godot.
a top knot, no you didn't.
Mr. Godot is correct.
About the ungodly cool guy shit? Are you kidding me? You're gonna
Yes.
take his side on this?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I'm
Completely.
unfriending you from Facebook, old man.
A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien, logic as one latte.
Wow.
I'm back. Did I miss anything important?
Not necessarily. We entered philosophy, Godot.
Yeah, we started a philosophical debate.
Wow.
Have fun in Call of Duty, Doug. See you later.
Have fun.
The judge is only on Google Plus. Oh god, nobody tell him that they shut that shit down. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse. Oh wait, no, I got it. He's calling it Google Plus, but he just keeps opening up a Google Doc and typing into it. Saw my grandkids today. I cooked the 12 burgers, but only one showed up.
Oh.
Where are all my pictures?
Oui?
Hey, Nick. We should take a second and think about what old Seedy said in his testimony.
How did he phrase it again?
What? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can look me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. The devil's hand.
if he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh?
That clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Does it? Oh wait, the cup was like drank with the left hand for sure, though. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right?
the fingerprint. The fingerprints were from his left hand.
Well, I don't think it says that, but
I thought I could have sworn.
That we talked like it was part of an investigation discussion, or
Yeah, I could have sworn they had said that, or I guess.
well, I get. Well, okay. Here's where I'm confounded because I could have sworn that. Hi, hello. Is this the Legal Fuckery Conference? Yes, it is, Mus. Welcome. We have several exciting keynote speakers here, including myself. I keep going with that. But yes, hello, Muzz. How are you? He drank it with his right hand, causing the mouth marking. Okay.
I think Kudo swore that he picked it up without the handle.
Wait, did he just say that?
He didn't say. He didn't. I think you remember part of his testimony was he was very insistent on it being the left hand, even though it looks like he picked it up with the right hand because of the handle. I don't know.
It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of the mirror, but...
Do you think old Sadie saw everything through a reflection?
Wait a minute. If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in the testimony.
But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie.
I guess the question here is, where was the mirror?
There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've just gotta dig deeper.
Gotta dig,
you gotta dig a little deeper.
Becca and I have the same brain poisoning from having the same childhood. Tag yourself, I'm old seedy. Fuck. I'm untagging myself from this situation. Bye. But who was Mirror?
But who was phone?
Okay. The mirror was coming from inside the restaurant. Okay, here's what I'm thinking.
Hang on a second. Huh? Hang on a second. If he was sitting opposite him, right? But they're facing inwards towards the table, doesn't that mean that they're sitting like parallel to each other rather than he was looking at him from behind? Well, so how would he be looking through a mirror?
Here's what I was thinking. What if we know for certain that Glenelg was sitting at that table because that's where like the spill is and that's where the body was found and stuff. But do we know for certain that Kudo was sitting at the table opposite him? What if Kudo was sitting at the table on the same side as him and saw through the mirror that way? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, you mean
like if the mirror was on this bottom side of the restaurant, and that was how he saw him. Would that make a difference?
I thought the mirror was in between the divisions of the table, so like if Glenelg was sitting in top right seat, the mirror was opposite him, and then Kudo, if he was sitting bottom right, he would then see diagonally through that mirror.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah. That's I don't know though.
Yeah.
It would be so much more helpful if they would indicate on the diagram where the mirrors are.
Yeah.
According to what Armstrong is saying, anyway.
I'm gonna. Oh wait, no, I didn't. I gave kudos a top. Mac, I'm banning you.
Wait, what? What? No! We don't need to think about that,
I
Max.
said bottom left, anyway. So...
Oh damn it!
Bottom
it
left
that.
beef.
Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? Huh? It was pretty wild.
I'm not sure I follow you.
Well, you should follow along closely, or duh. Clearly...
I haven't been able to find you on Google Plus.
Bitch, Your Honor. Google Plus has been down for 2 years!
That can't be!
It can!
I log out of it every day!
I know, because they deleted all my Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading Card Google Plus pages.
Oh no!
I know, it was the destruction of a precious online community. Okay, I joke, but... Actually, no. A bunch of like the indie tabletop RPG community was on Google Plus. And it like seriously fucked up like how that community interacts with each other online now because Google Plus got taken down completely. So
damn.
Yeah. I don't know about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card community.
You don't sound very sure, Mr. Wright. Objection denied.
Damn. I don't think that won me any points for the judge. Okay. Someone... Actually, you know what? I've got the... Well, I don't have it, but I have...
I do have the walkthrough opened up.
It's all good. I just got it pulled up.
Okay.
I love the way that Armstrong's eyes sparkle, though.
Yeah.
Me too.
So shoujo. So gloriously shoujo.
I love him.
Okay. I'm trying to understand the... Okay, So the guide says to present Kudo's profile.
Really? No.
Okay.
It was.
Oh wait, no, Glenn out. Sorry. Oh my god. It's okay.
Oh no.
Oops.
It's okay.
Oops.
It's fine.
Nick, I'm getting really tired of saying the same thing over and over again.
I am too, Maya. I'm so sorry. Listen. The beginning of this is off to a bad start. I don't know why we're presenting this here, but okay. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD.
The coffee cup.
The coffee cup. Cute. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
We shall.
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his spec. No question. You can look me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. His devil's ear. wear the devil sign on your shoulder.
Okay. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so odd, no?
Fortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the fact. Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror. Why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Oh, I see what they're saying. Because Glen Elg does actually wear it on his left, and they found the body wearing it on the left side of his head, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's okay. I was like, why are we presenting his profile? But that makes sense now. Yeah.
Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection.
Gato has such a good objection.
It's
Gato?
so good.
Gato. Ditto.
Godot.
Ditto.
Godot?
No.
Godot sounds like a Pokemon. That's what it sounds like.
No, Dot.
Use bullet seed.
Wait, Red, that's
It's coffee beans.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's coffee beans. Nee, 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 nee. It's a delight. Right. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Am I gonna throw it?
Are you ever like reading a line of words and you see the bottom line of words but out of your peripheral vision, and then you like read one of the words, like all the words, like all the letters blur together, and you see the word calm and it looks like the word come for a second?
Yes!
Oh my
I knew you were going to say that.
Oh my god! Should I re-say it with that?
No!
I mean, like, I don't know what you want me to do with this information.
I just have to share. Listen, this stream is just a stream of consciousness, right? Like, I just have to share everything that pops in my head, however dumb or awful it ends up being. Welcome to the stream. This is my brand.
The other half of the brand
Yeah.
is a lot more
Squirtle.
innocent.
Squirtle.
Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different?
No.
Is that coffee in your pants, or are you just happy,
Happy to see me.
It's actually my portable Keurig.
It's coffee. I need to go to the hospital.
I knew he was a cyborg in more ways than one.
I will be after this. You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
But I do. I could fix him.
I can make him worse.
I could, yeah. I could erase him.
I could surpass him in battle.
Max said the line.
Oh.
By the way.
You remember this, I presume.
Rand, you're just like really quiet.
I don't know why.
You can turn them up in the in Discord if it's.
Am I?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Okay, am I... Can you guys hear me, or...
I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm gonna boost your volume. It's been like really quiet. Go ahead and
I'm
say
sorry. Okay. Testing, testing.
hello. Okay, you're much better.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you guys. I did not realize I could individually edit people's volume. Time
I didn't know
to
either.
mute Becca.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
Rude.
unprovoked. Unprovoked.
Wait, what
Nick,
if I...
you know I'm the lead comedian here.
Excuse you.
I'm right, and I should say it.
For some
But
reason,
you're not.
I already
You're
had
Maya.
I already had Becca at 200%. So
Wow.
apparently I've done this before. Whatever. Anyway, I broke the vase. Sorry, apology. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Also, hold on. I'm a right by found family by so it's fine.
Oh.
So I had said I was right, and somebody said that I wasn't right. I'm Maya.
I said
I'm a right.
you're right. You're Maya.
Yeah, but I'm a right by association.
Yeah. I mean, she is my little sister, so.
So ha! I am right.
You're also
Uh,
on thin ice.
Alrighty then. Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man.
I saw the
Earpiece and those
newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Did you hear? His left ear.
Good job.
That impression.
You even got his theme music.
Well, Trey.
Ugh. That's the worst, but best impression of Putin. Actually,
Wow, I really thought he was old Seedy for a minute there. Godot's good.
I mean, he is named
push-
after
You could call him Goodo.
Hey.
Hey.
Order!
Goodbye.
What?
What the hell?
No.
I left because, just to be clear, I left because of Godot.
Yeah.
Fuck you. I thought we had like a serious technical issue. I was freaking out. I was
No. Wait. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that Nost was back.
Welcome back!
That's
Welcome
what we
back,
put screen.
Nost.
Suddenly
Welcome
no
back.
work, only ice cream. Welcome back with ice cream.
Hell yeah.
What kind of ice cream you got? Oh,
I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
not to do this again, but now I'm realizing why it takes us like fucking forever to get through a fucking trial, because we keep making jokes and talking after every single line of dialogue.
We need to just.
It's my fault. It's my fault. I just want to comment on everything.
We're just the most funny men in the whole world.
We're the funniest
all.
of funny
Yeah.
men. Like, come
Yeah.
on. Why don't I have 20,000 viewers?
Bad luck, Nick. It looks like a boil. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
Ew.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong.
Please don't fill anyone in the court.
Go on.
Monsieur.
Go on. Tell the court. We're all ears.
Especially not if we're all ears.
Oui. I can explain. Please, if you will look at la plans of le restaurant.
Oh, are we gonna finally mark where this mirror was?
Let's see.
Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably?
Wait. Hold on.
Oh, I gotta
Continue.
stretch. I've been leaning over.
La mirror, it was in the
Finally.
middle of le restaurant, dividing the two halves.
No! This is what I'm saying!
There is only... There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victime. That was la seat at the table next to la victims. That was where la old man was sitting. After a terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Uh,
Well, I see no problems with the explanation we just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up. Except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
It's a hot sweat, thank you. I'm feeling very
not hot,
stuffy
Nick.
right now.
It's not hot, Nick.
Shut up, you're my sister. Of course it's not hot. I hate that guy.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volontaire, of course! Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
Okay. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
Oui?
Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Objection. Look who's talking, Trite.
Huh?
You're obstructing my view, among other things.
Of what? The wall
What
behind
view?
me?
It's a better view than you.
Oh, I'll give that to him.
This is my seat in the courtroom, though. This is my seat.
Fabian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer.
Is it?
Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite.
And
I tell
the
you, monsieur.
prosecution is bullying me.
Le mirror was there in the middle of le restaurant.
I mean, okay, here's my problem with... I'm not gonna present this just now. Has this been updated? No.
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 But, I mean, you could also theoretically see him from, like, the opposite seat. I don't know why Armstrong would lie about that, but... Where would that be?
dirt on him.
Oh la la! Look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
I'm taken, but
Mr.
thank you.
Armstrong. He's taken. Tell the court what you know at once. I attract the older ones too. You know, handsome. Shall I tease you too?
oh my god.
The judge is also taken.
Is he?
For granted.
Didn't we?
Well, I'm already seeing a very hot someone. So
Your
I'm
girlfriend's
afraid
dead.
Damn!
Wow! She's very hot because she's in the pits of hell.
Mia's like, what the
Take that fucking back.
Mia, I'm so sorry, Mia.
So I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. I was
Just
referring
like
to
you.
my fucking coffee, you bitch.
That's just worse. That's pathetic, man. I'm sorry.
I don't care.
I bet you
If there isn't fan art of Armstrong with glitter cupcake nipple tassels, I don't even bother waking up each morning. And I felt that.
We feel that. You're legally bald. We feel that.
Yes.
I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. You know, like Mia did.
Bien. I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen.
So why can you only see the victim from that particular scene?
Mais, monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at la plans, you will understand. La victime would have been reflected in la mirror like so.
Yeah, here's what I'm saying though. Like the
if he sat on the other side of the restaurant.
yeah, on the other side of the restaurant, the one that
Directly below.
directly opposite, yeah. You could see him from there too. But I also don't know. Here's the thing. I don't really remember this part of the case, but I almost feel like they're gonna pull some bullshit like, oh, at some point the mirror got moved, and I'm gonna be like, fuck you.
If you were sitting at la table next to him, you would have seen everything, no?
So that's the seat old Titi was sitting in on that day, when the poisoning happened.
Old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? That seemed kinda odd. Okay, so it's clearly that. What do we have?
Yeah, because I was always, for some reason, I don't remember where I picked this up, but I was always certain that Kudo was sitting in the seat, like, looking at the plans from a bird's eye view, directly below where Glenelg was, like, closer to the front of the restaurant, rather than near the kitchen. I don't know where I got that from, though, so maybe that...
Oh, is that
Is
the
it-
crime scene photo?
Is it because of this crime scene photo? Because Kudo said that he knocked over the vase at his table, but this vase here in the photo is still standing upright.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Let's present the crime scene photo. I'm fairly confident about this.
Not it.
Not
yes,
this
yeah,
one?
that one. No, this one. This is the one. This is the one. Sorry. I thought you switched over. I was like,
Oh.
no, don't do that.
This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, bitch, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Huh. Sounds like. Oh my god, Godot's just like getting into Phoenix. Oh my god.
Seriously, bitch, what did I do to you? What's
Everything.
your damage?
You know what?
Apparently
You know
exists.
fucking
You know what?
You know fucking what?
I don't.
You know.
Is
you
the
know.
thing.
You will.
Maya, why do you keep saying you know? What do you know?
It's Mia speaking through me. You know.
No, Mia, I don't know.
Oh no, I'm being sucked away before I can explain.
Oh fuck, the Ghostbusters
Brandon
got
gets
her.
to say the line.
They sucked her up in their Ghostbuster vacuum.
Brandon didn't get to say the line.
I thought she did.
They did.
No.
Sorry, they did.
I didn't
swear-
finish it
oh,
before we
I
went
guess we
into
just
the
all-
comment.
I guess we all just read it. Okay, sorry.
It's okay. It's basically like, you're a bitch, Trite.
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement.
Can we get a rule about like parliamentary language in here, please? Tired of being
Really
called
gonna
a
hold
bitch.
to it.
what is the something that should not exist in this photo?
Livers.
Level.
I think it's pretty obvious.
Oh shit. Wrong face.
That this is what should not be in the picture. That's incorrect. Oh wait, no.
The
Okay.
vase?
Oh wait, it works. Shoot. Yay.
What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony?
Bitch, Your Honor. I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it barely contradicts. Oh my god. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Which is. There was one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase on the table where he was sitting. I'm never going to choose a pronunciation. Fuck everyone. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection. Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible.
I never am.
He always is.
That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
In the words of my cool-ass boyfriend, Tisco Tisco Tisco. Fuck you. Exactly.
Oh, fuck you.
Please don't. Again, I'm taken.
Again, I don't want.
There's
not
only
like
one
that.
conclusion we can draw from this contradiction and your untoward advances towards me.
Oh
There
my
was
god,
no mirror
shut
in
the
Trabian
fuck up.
that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Mon Dieu!
Objection. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Objection. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me.
That's not my name!
Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. Sorry, I can't hear you anymore. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. It gets me every fucking time that his anger response is just to start chugging coffee.
It soothes him.
Yeah.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
It made them cry. I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he couldn't hear?
Ah. You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back.
One shot of espresso.
Technically, you can have 5 shots of espresso in a day. If you want to claim the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you really going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
I'm not really sure. More than just this one contradiction, Maya, apparently.
Well, what do you mean?
This court case is quickly oscillating between the two, kind of states of being a Phoenix Wright player, which is, A, you know exactly what the contradiction is, and Phoenix is like, I don't know, I'm flying by the seat of my pants. Or B, Phoenix is insanely confident about something, and you're like racking your brain like, what the fuck is he talking about? There's no in between. At all times, that is the state of things in a Phoenix Wright game. Remember what Maggie told us?
No.
There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, bitch, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple.
Hmm.
Oh, God.
Well, obviously it's,
Okay, I'm going to say my thinking out loud right now, and then I'm going to look up the correct answer because we don't have that much health.
I have it.
So I just want to explain how I'm thinking about this right now.
Okay, that's fair.
Mr. Kudo made a mistake. We do like that one. I don't think it's that one, even though we do know that his testimony was pretty faulty from yesterday. That was like the one thing, and they've been emphasizing that this whole time. That he's like, this is the one thing that he was like super certain about. And we've just proven that it couldn't have been something like a mirror. So I don't think it's Mr. Kudo made a mistake. I don't think the ear doctor made a mistake because that seems really out there too. Like, we don't have like any evidence. We don't have any way to prove that the ear doctor necessarily made a mistake there. So I don't think it's that one. And by process of elimination, I'm thinking then the victim was a phony.
Yeah, and I can see where that will go as well.
I'm kind of thinking there might be someone at the crime scene, in addition to the other man, that we just haven't heard about until now. Because there's one other person that I can think of who wears an HMD that we've met. So I think it's the victim was a phony, and I'll look it up now. Hold on. Yes! I was correct!
Pog.
Oh yeah.
Yes. Hell yeah. This case is riddled with contradiction. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes! The victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. That's also a really good part of Godot's, like, fucking character.
So good.
Ugh.
Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom.
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
Oh, what'd you say?
You wanna fucking
Right.
go?
Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poison. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Victor Kudo.
Objection. Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
The serving girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
It's so hard to believe, but...
Also, I feel like it makes sense because this whole case is also predicated on a situation of mistaken identity. Like, someone pretended to be Phoenix, and now someone pretended to set up, like, Glenn Elg's death and whatnot. I feel like, at least in that sense, it is making some logical thematic sense, yeah. There was one, and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
Was he?
That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it. You would have known about it, correct?
Ooh la la. This is most difficult for me.
Objection. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is specify. You are under oath, after all! I will get someone for perjury one of these days! Was there, in fact, a phony at Trabian that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, about what happened. I'm getting sick!
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain, in detail, the events in that restaurant that day.
After a short break.
Oui.
Let's take a real quick break though, because we have been going for 2 hours. So, let me set up a raffle. Oh wait, I said I was gonna. Oh, hold on. I gotta find the a playlist of old TV commercial.
What? Oh.
Wait, cursed commercials that will make you uncomfortable. No. I just want. Oh wait, you know what? TV commercial jingles, early 2000s. Here, let's try this. Okay, 2000s commercials everyone will remember. Nostalgic. Sure.
To keep me from going cuckoo for the great show.
Oh, nah, this is too. Okay, I'm not doing that. Never mind. We're gonna play the Goblin Core playlist. Okay. We will be back in a little bit. See you. Okay, I don't know if everyone is back yet, but I do want to play some of these goals. Hold on. Let me open up the Chrome. There it is. Okay. Because they do truly have some iconic ones.
Crunch-alicious. Yeah, I'm married. Doesn't matter. You do that for me? Really? Yeah, I'd like that.
Who are you talking to?
It's Jake from State Farm. Sounds like a really good deal.
Jake from State Farm at 3 in the morning? Who is this?
It's Jake from State Farm.
What are you wearing, Jake from State Farm?
Khakis?
She sounds hideous.
Well, she's a guy, so...
Another reason more
fucking
people stay with
classic.
State Farm. Get to a better state.
Jake from State Farm.
Hi.
Hi,
I'm
welcome back. We're playing these old... Oh, here we fucking go.
I'm working for an hourly wage. I went to high school, didn't do great. Still, I gotta make more cash. More education is what I'm looking at. When I get a degree, I will make a bigger salary. So now I've got to see which college is right for me. I went on the internet and found Education Connection.
What is this?
The biggest bob.
Education Connection matched me with the
right college for free. Get connected for free with Education Connection. Get connected for free with Education Connection.
Log on now and get your free success kit worth $100.
The amount of times I had to watch this in between episodes of Degrassi: The Next Generation.
It's on the dip.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I don't remember this commercial. We're skipping this one. Oh my god! Wait, an OxyClean guy?
New improved OxyClean Versatile Powder. Saves you money all around your home. Now with 40% more oxygen power. Safely removes tar stains the first time without the damaging effects of bleach. Add a scoop to every load to boost your detergent for brighter colors and whiter whites. It also works
What
on
is going
carpets
on
to remove
here?
stains and odors, or make a paste to whiten grout. For a smart one-stop solution to 101 laundry and household stains, OxyClean Versatile Powder
God.
does more to save you more.
Fucking heretic, honestly. Oh my god! I remember this one. Jesus Christ. Get out of here.
To prevent toilet rings from building up, you have to clean your toilet every time you flush. That's over 3,600 times a year.
That's so many times!
It's Scrubbing Bubbles Toilet Cleaning Gel. Just step it in. Its formula is flush activated.
Whoa! I don't remember this!
Never ending.
And it keeps working flush after flush.
It's just a little weird patty that goes in. What happens when someone has diarrhea on that shit?
Oh no.
No.
Johnson, a family company.
Ladies and gentlemen, Carlos and Maria.
Your coworker is one of those? Oh my god. Oh! I do remember this one. Christ.
Troublesome cough. Soothe it with a naturally effective Ricola. Now, try
What?
mixed berry with vitamin C.
Right?
And I forgot excuse. If you need car insurance and you haven't gotten a quote yet from the General, go to thegeneral.com
Oh,
or
not
call
the
us right
General.
now.
Thousands do it every day.
The General.
Record is no problem. Payments are low with special discounts to save you money.
Anyone who makes these ads is a fucking
Get an
chump.
anonymous online
Exactly.
quote now. For a great low rate you can get online, go to the General and save some time.
So you think Santa will like these red and green M&Ms?
I don't know. I never met the guy. He does exist.
They do exist.
Shout out to actors who play Santa professionally. They just have that good Santa like face. Oh no. Not this. I suppressed this. I suppressed this.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Subway footlongs famous. Get any piled
I'm gonna tell my kids these were for Ernie McFucking. Give us the Shaq General Card. Oh my god, yes!
American commercials have a whole different vibe.
Yeah. Well, this is also early 2000s commercials.
I'm glad we got Affleck.
It's a special
I've just
type.
got major medical.
I miss that Reese's Puffs
Helps pay the
commercial.
doctors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Reese's Puffs
What about
still
your family?
available?
Yeah.
Doesn't advertise
What
as
is?
much.
Are we all back now?
Yeah, we are. I'm just.
Sorry.
I'm transfixed now.
Oh no.
Oh my
Is
god.
this breakdancing birds?
Geese?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the start of like the
That's a
Vor
duck, by the way.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch commercials.
Is this where the meme is from?
Yeah,
Yes.
this is where it started. Like what the fuck?
It's all that cinnamon and sugar that makes those crunchy little
Cannibalism.
squares so irresistible.
I don't
Cinnamon toast crunch.
like
That's
who
good
ca- who
bites.
who
Those
like
crazy
greenlit
squares.
this?
Someone
Who
did Devore.
greenlit this?
Someone did Devore, Kit. I'm sorry, but that's just how it be.
It's just like, but okay, someone was in Devore and was like, guys, I got this great idea for an ad campaign for our children's breakfast cereal.
But they make it funny little cinnamon toast crunch guys. That was the kicker.
And then they got a whole like board of like execs, advertising execs on board to sign off and be like, yes, this is good. Go ahead, pay for the CGI. Oh my god.
They all went to the Vor Cafe.
They all went to the Vor Cafe and they were like,
Vor Cafe. I heard there's actually a Vor Cafe.
What?
In Japan.
Excuse me?
Wait, what?
Don't.
What do they
Wait.
serve?
Is there
No.
people?
No. No. That's illegal. No.
But you have to eat them whole.
Yeah, exactly. You have to eat
Oh,
if you
God.
can eat them whole, your meal is free. That's their slogan.
It's a
Welcome back, Nos. Welcome back, Nos.
Me out.
Wait, is there a Vor Cafe in Japan?
I heard that there was.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
no.
the case is still going on.
I'm so sorry.
Oh
We
no,
gotta
yeah,
do that
we're in the
part
middle of
two.
the case. Hold on.
Oh God.
Robot restaurant, no. Cuddle cafe,
Would it
no.
be legally bold if we didn't get derailed? Like,
The lockup dungeon cafe, what?
excuse me?
Horror themed
I don't wanna know.
restaurant. Why is Maid Cafe on this list? That's not that weird. That's like a known thing in Japan.
I don't know.
I think it's objectively still a little bit strange.
It's
I
still
mean,
a bit strange,
yeah.
especially because it's an event at anime conventions.
I mean, I guess the thing is, it's strange to like the American experience. Like, I wouldn't expect to walk into, I wouldn't expect a cafe anywhere in America to be like have a bunch of people dressed up like maids and butlers and be like, "Master, please have a seat," or that type of thing.
Well, it's like, even though we have Hooters, when I went to a Hooters, I felt so fucking weird because they were like, "Hey, baby," and I was like, "Oh, ma'am, you don't have to do that."
Yeah, like, oh, ma'am. Aw, damn. There's no Vor Cafe on the list.
Maybe it was a dream you had.
More cafe.
Okay,
It was
well,
a
okay.
premonition.
The blog post 10 weirdest cafes in Tokyo and where to find them is the first thing that came up when I searched is there a Vor Cafe in Japan? And then, like, the next couple of things are Reddit posts. And
what?
I guess just r/vor, which exists.
Wait, what? No!
Of course. They need a community.
I mean, yeah.
Well, okay,
good night,
but
Nice.
here's the thing, Rand. They are also referencing the Japanese Vor Cafe.
Okay, so I was right. There is one.
But I don't. I'm too afraid to click into these.
Okay.
To figure out what its name is.
Okay, all I heard about it was basically like you need to contact someone to get the address.
I feel like this is an urban myth that, like, the people who are into Vor have made up.
Oh my god, Mac, I think you have. But
Wait,
that's too wild.
really? Mac, no, I haven't heard this. What the fuck?
Oh god.
Wait.
My friend sent me a picture, and it was this Jeep, and oh my god, like, the Jeep had a decal that said, "Notice his bulge." It also had truck nuts, and it also had the person's persona on, like, their, like, tire,
God.
like, you know, because it was, like, a Jeep, so, like, their spare tire, and the license plate just says Vor.
Wow.
And, like, live in the same county as this person.
That is the truth. That is actually the traveling Vor Cafe, actually, in the state that me and Mac live in.
I thought you were being serious that you were going to add the additional new detail that the Japanese Vor Cafe was a traveling cafe. I was going to be like, wait, hold on. It could come to your city. God. That's Mac, that's fucking I don't have words. I don't have words.
I want to see it in real life. I've only seen photos.
Oh my god.
Don't need to see that.
And I'm just gonna honk like, beep, 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 beep. It's you, it's you.
It's really you.
Local celebrity. Anyway,
We do have a local celebrity with the license plate that says "Stay humble," and they've just been in like they get into wrecks like every single week. Like
what?
Wow.
Oh Maybe they should stay humble and stop driving.
Yeah, good point.
I'm surprised they haven't gotten their license revoked.
Right.
Oh, they've tried.
I get cannibalism more than I do for, like, cook your food. Fair point.
Yeah, fair point. You can get sick if you eat raw meat. I'm so sorry, Kit. I'm so sorry.
La victime. Oui? Vor?
It sounds like you have something in your throat.
Excuse me. Excusez-moi. La victime, Monsieur Elk, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember that old man
Revived?
Sorry, la old man.
La old man.
La old man. Arrived not long after him.
Oh.
There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Monsieur Elk became very excited.
I thought you were going to start calling him Elon Musk.
Monsieur Elon, who was approximately 5 minutes later that la poisoning incident occurred.
He fucking died.
No, there was no time for a phony to do la acting.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
And hey, wouldn't there have been time anyway, considering that they told Kudo to go call the police and he took 10 minutes?
True.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. I have a movie to go to later.
This only complicates it, though.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong.
Finally!
I will decide how to punish you later.
Oh.
Wow.
Bitch your honor, not in court. Come on.
Yeah, jeez. Keep it professional here.
Keep it in your
I mean,
pants.
he never intended to do it in court. He just
Get
said
a room.
Oof. Oui. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination for double perjury.
Mon Dieu!
Because that's a thing now. I just made it up. I'll hold it while I eat this Basque cheesecake. Y'all ever had Basque cheesecake?
I want to have it so bad.
What
I
is
want to
it?
make it.
Oh, it's so it's a cheesecake that doesn't have a crust. I've kind of destroyed this piece. But it's like got like a super creamy texture all throughout. And one like really notable thing is you can see this part, like the top gets like kind of burnt as part of the cooking process. Like that's like the kind of like instant recognizable thing about the cake is that it's got like this really like burnt caramelized like thin layer on the top. It's really, really good. But yeah, it doesn't have like a traditional cheesecake has some sort of crust that you then pour the batter into. It's just all it's all batter all the way down. And it ends up being like really creamy. Good.
Nice.
I want to criticize the cannibal in his own documentary for how he cooked it.
Alright, which documentary?
Which documentary? And also, I don't know that I want to ask this, but how did he?
Yo, so what was the mistake?
Yeah, what was the error in his ways? Please enlighten us. Oh wait, was he that guy? Is he the guy in that famous case? Oh, gross! Bro, why would you?
Oh, he was German.
Like a hot dog?
Wait, here's the thing. Even cooking hot dogs that way, I highly
hate that.
Yeah, that's bad. That's a bad way to cook any piece of meat. Low and slow.
Like, the only way you could do it is like if you sous vide something.
Which, yeah,
or if you were making it for your cat.
Yeah.
And even then, like my sick cat, like.
Because
yeah, that's gross. Okay, yeah, we can all shame him for that, and definitely nothing else about that situation to shame.
That's the only weird thing.
That's the only weird thing. Was he alone at his table as well?
Mais, oui. I saw him from la kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Ms. Bird, remembers it differently. Oh, sorry. She swears that there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection. Huh. Unfortunately for you, Trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone.
Ugh.
You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
I thought you were gonna say something really weird then. What kind of coffee have you been drinking?
that was still a bit weird.
Yeah.
It was still mixing metaphors.
Maya?
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden.
I mean,
except
she
not
did
really.
lose her
What
girlfriend.
the fuck, Maya? And okay, yeah, must. I know that case. I was gonna say like that famous case where they were like, no, even if a person says, which honestly, on legal grounds, I'm not sure I agree with. except for I think it's really hard to prove that someone gave their consent and something like that to like be killed and eat, you know.
No, I swear he totally was cool with it.
Right? Exactly. Like you know, like we all know how that sounds, but like in theory, I'm kind of like, I mean,
if you literally like, you would have to get like a contract probably signed in front of like a witness that's saying like, yeah. I'm fine with this.
And that they're like of sound
mind, yeah. Which is also, well, and I'm thinking about this because slightly heavy topic, but not that cannibalism and murder isn't heavy already, but I was watching, Philosophy Tube did a really good old video about suicide that I highly recommend folks to watch if it won't be like triggering or that. But talking about like bodily autonomy and suicide, which I thought was really interesting. So now I'm thinking about that with like this kind of case, right? Like it makes sense to me why the court ruled like that wasn't valid, and I think they would even if like, and I don't remember all the details of that particular court case, but even if there was like some kind of officially signed document and the dude had like another witness who was like, yes, this person was of sound mind and whatnot, I don't think the German courts would have accepted that regardless, but I don't know. I've just been thinking about like bodily autonomy. Well, clearly with like the news going on, I've been thinking about bodily autonomy a lot, but I've been thinking about it in a lot of different situations, not just like pregnancy and abortion. So I'd have a damn contract, like I'd have receipts. You can donate your body to science, donate it to my damn dinner party. Not that I'm a cannibal.
Wow.
I'm not a cannibal shirt, raising a lot of questions already answered by your shirt. Sorry, that's my favorite meme. But yeah, no, exactly. Like, that's kind of where I'm at too. Like, if you could donate your body to science, like, why not be able to donate it, I guess, to people who want to cannibalize someone? Though I'd also be like, okay, but why? Anyway. And not at the person donating their body, at the people who want to eat it. Okay. The old man, right. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui. He comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special. I'll give you that. Worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip and nothing more.
Rude as. The old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as Vic. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. These are both interesting. I do remember a time fact. I'm gonna ask what... Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no. I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
L'incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m. No?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it?
They're flirting! Glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Just after 2. Okay. Hold up, though. This fucking between 1:30 and 2 p.m. God damn it. I know this is gonna come up. There's some time discrepancy here. I know. But I don't think it's gonna come up yet. Oh, wait. When did they announce? Here it is!
Yeah!
Here it is!
There it is!
Here it fucking is! Fucking injection. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
What do you mean?
The time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery.
Oui, that must be la show mon elk was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder.
Oh?
Say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time, because I had just finished serving la lunch menu.
To the point, Trite, if you have one.
I have many on the back of my spiky head. That show was broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30?
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
No!
This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over, there's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. He was sus. You should have called a meeting to vote right then and there, but you didn't. Because you were also sus. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trevian that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, then how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection. Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll.
You wanna fucking try and go, bitch?
Let me fucking explain, bitch.
No.
Yes, but sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. Why am I using gap?
What is this, Music Theory 101?
Also, did you have to use the phrase rock hard?
Yes.
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 This is Piss Court.
Oui?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, since you're all a bunch of dumb babies, at that time the real Glen Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
Yes.
Phoenix, you dumbass.
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Sorry.
Walk yourself.
Narg! Thank you.
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor. Maya, help.
No conjecture, Trite. Here's some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
I mean, under the table?
Evidence?
Well, what's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
It's always like this, Maya. That only happens when you finally tune in.
It's not my fault I haven't had any lines for a hot second.
I thought I had him with that stick. But he turned it all around and
It's also not my fault that the Wi-Fi keeps cutting out.
Oh no.
I thought you were saying the wife I keeps. Like the wife that I keep.
Congratulations!
And I was like, Franziska von Karma? She's so pretty?
Hi, Ja, I am Becca's wife.
Oh, you're Becca's wife, not Maya's wife.
This is some spicy. This is some spicy drama.
Honey.
Oh.
Darling, you're back from your trip.
Ja.
Oh, what a surprise to see you here.
Oh God. Let's continue.
Can you lesbians shut up for 1 second? I'm working a court case. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Oh no, what will he do to me in this corner?
Like that?
He's married! Stop flirting with him!
Stop, Phoenix!
Get what's in my brain, Becca! Sorry, Maya. Whoever the fuck you are.
Have I done is a form of assault.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence.
Yeah, because I definitely have both of those.
First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
Will the real Mr. Elk please stand up? Fuck.
He can't, he's fucking dead.
He's dead.
He's dead!
Lying in the morgue.
Lying in the cold, hard morgue. Tribune! 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 Fuck. Okay, let's think this through.
I mean, my very first initial reaction was that, oh, the tables have tablecloths on them. You could hide it under the table. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, they don't go down to the floor, so I don't think that's it.
Do you like a hint?
No, I'm just looking up.
Okay.
It was in Gumshoe's lunchbox. Oh. Well, I guess this wouldn't necessarily be. I mean, that's just like we already know that Jean owes Tenderlander, so I don't know that necessarily in this case the matches would be. What are y'all thinking? Without like giving it away. What are y'all thinking?
What happened with the mirror again?
So the mirror was a total lie. They said that there was no mirror, actually.
Okay. Then never mind.
Okay. Just like,
I mean, I guess it could have been hiding in the. They could have hidden his body in the kitchen too. Because there's like a door to the kitchen, right? Yeah.
I'm gonna go inside gradient because it's hard to move a body. Like,
yeah.
This sentence. It'd would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Gradient.
Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant?
I don't know, a fucking freezer?
Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, bitch, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Gradient is... I am gonna go with the theory. The body was hidden here.
I see.
Supposition.
I don't think this is right.
But the real question is, can you back it up?
Okay, now they
Can you back that fat ass up?
Oh, we know Phoenix has got no ass.
Oh, trick. Okay,
Flat as a
true.
pancake.
He
That's
cannot,
the
in fact,
price.
Back that fat ass up.
That's the
Achilles
price
heel.
that he and Edgeworth both pay for being like fucking Dorito shaped.
Top heavy.
Yeah, popping tits.
There's
Popping
nothing.
tits,
There's
but-
nothing in back. It's all, you know. They're
the
huge
front.
man boobs. They're huge chest. Why did I almost say chesticles?
Oh God.
The word is in my head too.
I'm banning
Like when you say
myself.
chest,
Actually,
brain ickles.
you know what? I'm banning myself. Ban me.
I can't. That was a self-grief.
You ever inflict grief upon yourself?
It's called living.
Ain't that philosophical?
Okay. Potassium cyanide, yup.
What about the Oh wait, it's not blood.
Oh. Yeah. It's ketchup.
Oops.
I don't know. Rand, did we go down the wrong route?
No, you went back up. Just think about it. Where are you on right now?
Oh.
And where did they find? And where did Gumshoe find this clue?
Oh, right. Oh my god, I'm staring it right at it. Found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the fucking kitchen.
Two bros chilling in the hot tub.
It was the
5 feet
ear
apart 'cause they're
medicine in
not
the
gay.
fucking kitchen.
Back up that pancake right.
See,
Back up that
I'm being
pancake
right.
right. Back up that pancake right.
Okay,
I'm off being right. I'm
Thank
so
you for
good.
the resub, Rand.
You're
It's
so
been
good.
12 months.
12
It's
months.
been 12 months since you looked at me.
Happy 1 year, babe.
Oh, thanks, babe.
You were supposed to say that you're 27.
Wait, how old am I? Fuck. Oh no! I am 27! Guys, that's how old I am now. I don't know how old I am. I had to do the mental math. I'm turning 28. Oh god, I'm turning 28.
In December.
Oh god.
I'm sorry for the existential crisis.
I don't even know what percentage of a life crisis that is. But thank you, Ren. I appreciate it. Okay, yeah, let's put it. Mr. Armstrong, you recognize this bottle?
No, no. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life.
Well, you don't have to be mean.
I only use la very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
You'll never believe it. Bitch, Your Honor, it's found in the kitchen of Trebian.
You're right. I don't believe it.
Quoi?
Quoi?
I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy.
Aromatherapy. See, I can't even do it. I took so much French in college. I could never fucking get the R rolled out. They were like, it was hell for me because it was hell for me because the very first like lessons they gave us in French, they were like, okay, so the characters in these little skits that we'll be teaching you about, their names are Robert and Mireille. And they were like, specifically, we're going to call them that so that you have to work on your French R. And I was like, oh god. And I just never got it.
My problem is that I could do it, but now I accidentally slip into the Italian R, like too easy.
Oh.
So
fair enough.
The Roland.
Wait, what? Now I'm wondering. I don't know that I know the difference between Italian R and the French R.
The French R is like in the back of the throat, like Bailey said, and then like the Italian R is like Roberto.
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 It's the difference between Jean Armstrong and Mr. White.
Yep.
There we go. There we go. Anyway, but
The
this
duality of
bottle
man.
doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
Viagra. I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they?
Ooh.
That Mr. Elg visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No!
J'accuse!
Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never! I could not do such an horrible thing.
You did hide a body. Whoa?
Oh. Is he blowing? Is he...
Mr. Godot?
Is he blasting off into space?
I
like
guess
Team Rocket?
He has enough fuel to do so.
Yeah. He's been juicing up all this time.
Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee.
Me too, bitch. The fuck?
That's one of my rules. I mean, me too, bitch. The fuck?
You have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Let's count. And I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I'd like to take them down with my empty cup.
What?
Oh god.
Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my deficient friend?
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
Wrong language?
Yeah.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
Yes. Wow, Judge. A man of many talents.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No, absolutely no.
Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you in hell.
Court-sanctioned assault. He will throw his coffee mug at your dome.
As does my gavel.
Whoa. Whoa.
Bitch, I'm joining
Joe, you have my coffee mug and the judge and my gavel.
Gavel.
Phoenix and my Glock. Cha-chink. Wait, where's my gun? Oh wait, I remember I couldn't get a gun. Fuck.
Oui.
Don't worry, I have one.
Oh, thanks, Maya. What do they always say in movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
The confession.
It is true. I eat le party in la kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
Okay, this is where we're gonna present the contract that he's got with Tenderlander.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question. Mr. L died. Was he really the only person at the table?
There was. There was another man.
He can teleport.
I knew it! An invisible man!
Maggie was telling the truth. Who would have thought?
Wow!
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
One more thing I need to do. Gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. Right. What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
Really scared.
You'll have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him.
But why would you go along with this man?
Here's where on this one I'm not sure if it's like because of that comment they made, if I should. Well, I guess let's press this really quick. And then see. But I'm not sure if we should be presenting like El Tigre's profile or if we should be talking about like the loan that Jean owes Tenderlander. What reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur.
Yes?
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
Oh, okay. This feels okay. This is just a joke about being old. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. Okay, and there it is. There it is.
There it is.
There it is. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing reason. We'll just have to prove it with evidence. Okay. So yeah, I'm still not sure. I'm gonna look
Maybe
this up.
I feel like you present the I don't know, but I feel like you present it here because that is the reason.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's give it a try. Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
You have a $500,000 debt, don't you?
$500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui. Je suis désolé. I was weak. And I borrowed la money.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. Okay, I guess they're gonna roll it up in one. I hate when they do that sometimes and it's not clear that they're gonna.
Yeah, like, so, you could have picked either or, and then one would come after the other, is basically what it was like.
Yeah, okay. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. You had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui. It is as you say.
Don't we have witness protection? Can we put Armstrong in that?
L'état guerre. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting la victime to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body and la inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
Think we can now safely say. It's sticking his tongue out like a fucking fuck boy.
He is a fuck boy.
God.
He bleps.
I think we can. Fuck, you're right. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand, Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was no. It is despicable.
Mr. Godot. You will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness.
Here we go. What? Oh!
I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
$30
Oh.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself.
Why are you so insistent that we finish this today? I mean, fine, but...
I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. But a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
To continue?
Oui, oui.
We did it.
Woo! Woo!
Ooh.
There is a second part to this trial.
I knew there was a second part, but I was like... I'm trying to see how long it is.
Uh-huh. It is longer than the previous one.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Is it too long though?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go by how many statements there are. 1, 2, 3, 4 whole statements. What are we thinking? We kind of dragged it on.
Yeah, I do have to say I may be late next Friday because I have an event I have to go to.
Yeah, I'm having pep band auditions for like parts and stuff, and I don't know how long that'll go on. Because it might be we don't have a time yet, so it might be earlier, but like there's always the possibility that they have it at 6. So.
Mac, how are you feeling?
I'm good to keep going.
Okay, let's keep going. If
Good
it
either way,
drags
too.
on like incredibly long, we can pause awkwardly in the middle of it. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can't knock it out of the park.
Yeah.
Okay.
Focus.
No funny gags.
No extended bits. We have to. I know.
Cut it
listen,
off at 1 or
lads,
2 dialogue.
We're
Cut
a bunch of funny men, but we gotta fucking shut up. I'm so sorry, Ren. Like none of your characters are coming back.
Yeah, it sucks.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I'm here to vibe.
You can just be the peanut gallery.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I do want to take a quick break really quick before we dive back into it.
Yeah, good
to
idea.
stretch and get some water and stuff before we crack this one open. So let me turn on the lo-fi again. And we'll see you guys in a few. Yo, I got a baby.
Baby?
Baby.
Baby!
He's a baby.
Lying in my bed was a mistake.
Mood. I did the same thing. It was.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you do?
We laid in our beds.
Oh, I also did that.
Yeah, that part when it's like,
I got.
ooh,
Baby
this slightly
cone.
hurts. But yeah, baby!
Baby cone.
Baby!
Baby,
Oh
when
my
did you learn to sit on my shoulder?
Oh,
What's that?
oh man.
Oh.
She's so good. She didn't struggle when you did that.
He's very sweet. Yeah, you're so love.
Back. Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine.
No problem.
We
no
just
problem,
came
Red.
back.
It's
okay,
bullies. It's bully Birdle hours.
Yeah,
guess.
I was just
why
bullying
would you
Birdle.
bully the Birdle?
Because she's so cute. Is Mac
Backpack.
Oh,
A
okay.
new type of backpack.
Mac-a-back.
Sorry, I was
Back
eating
attack.
chip.
Oh, that's fine.
All Mac know how to do is eat hot chip and be lovely.
Aww. And lie.
Yeah.
And lie.
And lie. Okay. Let's fucking get this kangaroo court finished.
A hoppin'.
A hoppin'.
Mm-hmm.
So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
Wish I could agree.
Uh-huh.
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, I thought he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is true.
You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Oh, but somebody
Hey, pal.
does! Detective Gumshoe!
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the part calling the kettle black, Little Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot!
Well then what is it?
It's a ponytail!
No!
There's no tail.
There's no tail! Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up.
Yeah, we noticed. No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some print analyzed for you if you got an hour.
an hour? Trial will have been reconvened by then.
Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. Said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour?
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? I'm assuming the bottle.
Yes.
Yeah, since they're unidentified.
Yeah, we still don't know whose prints are on there. Take that! Down to the precinct!
He just yeets it right into Gumshoe's face.
Take that! If you're going back to the station anyway, find out whose prints are on there.
Oh, hey. That's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
people honking outside my window. Pretty much final showdown.
Time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
I thought you were gonna make an actual joke there. Fine, but...
Yeah, I think it would have been nice.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem.
Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
He's pretty lively. Careful. He still bites.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
This sounds more and more like a sex thing.
Yeah.
I mean, look at him, guys. Look at him.
Don't hide under the table, Maya! Unless there's room for me down there, too.
What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
You could have guessed that that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. Wow.
I got business to take care of. Sorry. You hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge. Bitch, Your Honor.
Oh dear. I seem to have dropped my pen. What on earth is it? Don't mind me. Just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're fucking doomed.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
Okay, but Godot has the biggest dick energy in this room right now. Just talking to him straight, like, shut the fuck up.
So true. What'd you say?
I said shut the fuck up, bitch. There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. A relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in.
Too cool.
Don't let them get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, Mask Boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
I don't know, that sounds pretty nice. Tigers are very soft. Phoenix. Phoenix said, I'm gonna shit my pants!
He legit said he's gonna shit his pants.
He's gonna
It's
pee
canon.
poo poo.
I'm gonna pee pee
Get a
poo
grip,
poo
Nick.
all over this piss court. You know I got that gorilla grip pussy.
Oh my god.
Banned.
Good night, everybody.
Oh no.
Oh.
Two
I don't know
bros chilling in the hot tub, 5 feet apart because they're not gay.
Exclamation mark band kit.
That's my
Thank you,
message.
thank you, thank you.
You're welcome.
Also, thank you for the resub. Oh, welcome back, Becca.
Welcome back.
You ready to gaslight us?
Oh, so ready.
I don't know nothing
never
about
left.
no Oh.
Oh.
You were just under the Discord call.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I've been here the whole time.
Oh. It begins!
Yeah, you're acting crazy, man. I don't know what you're thinking about.
I don't know nothing about no moida. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in the office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
Maybe I should tell Violetta about how you actually, like, fucking hate her.
At last I found my pen.
Good job.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Please witness if you could refrain from shouting like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays.
Uh-huh.
That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
That's what lawyers do, you dumbass. Lowlife? Me? A lawyer?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
I love a good spectator sport.
Fuck.
Just a minute. That's really not...
This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
I have no choice, my hands are tied.
Really, there's nothing I could do. You's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, bitch, Your Honor. That's really rude of you.
You can do it, Nick.
Maya, get out from under there.
I refuse.
She's comfortable.
I love when I don't have to reread the line because I said it already. Okay. I don't know nothing about no... Tied up with this. Got wheels lined up. Ask Violetta. Becca?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Not the Wi-Fi.
We've lost her!
Hello?
Oh, okay,
Hello?
yeah, you're back.
Hello?
Hello? Mr. Obama?
Just think, all you have to do is press him on something irrelevant, and bam, $50,000.
Get real, Maya. How about you pay back the money then? Your allowance should cover it.
Hey, I'm no idiot, you know.
Well, I'm certainly not the one who thought that $50,000 was free money. Anyway, I need to work this guy without pressing his testimony too hard.
But his testimony is pretty solid as it is.
Nothing jumps out at me as a contradiction. Gotta find an opening somewhere. I need to make one. Okay. I'm really worried about pressing around.
Yeah.
They made me so terrified.
I do have to say, it's like, it should be fine as long as you don't press further on the wrong
like,
ones.
I can do an initial press,
Yeah,
but
you can
if
still
it's, like,
do
press
initial...
harder.
Yeah, there's only specific ones you can press harder.
Okay.
Or actually, a specific one.
By that you haven't even heard of the incident that occurred at Tribulations.
You's got a big mouth, right? You's trying to say I was in some mob hit? Is that what you're trying to say? Where's your proof then?
Evidence, yes. Well,
For an attorney to make an accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from loan shark to lawyer, a beginner's guide. Yeah? Ah, I see you're the studious type, Mr. Tigre. Very good.
Why don't you ask him to represent you sometime, Trite?
oh, I'm fine. What should I do? I don't know that we have. Do we have solid evidence that we
Can
can
I
prove?
respond?
Not yet.
Okay.
Hold on.
I mean, he didn't really answer the question.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna leave this one for now. Dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. Better just focus on gathering information.
Now then, Mr. Tigre. Would you mind repeating your testimony from the beginning, please? My time ain't free, you hear? You'd better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay.
Mac, just because this is like your Artemy Barak voice, I just it's creating a really weird associations in my head right now.
I mean, Artemy would pull off that style. He would just have a bull instead of a tiger on it.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
but
you're so right.
I don't, but he wouldn't give that fuckboy energy, right?
He wouldn't have the fuckboy energy.
Yeah, he wouldn't. He's not out here with his tongue sticking out of his mouth like, eh.
But he would have his tits out.
He would have his tits out. I could see him having a golden chain and like.
Okay, guys, we're getting off topic.
He also would pay for the bus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, don't know nothing about no murder. Okay, let's press. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Are they talking about Viola Cadoverani?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December. Mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather, sketchy schedule.
Banana, there he goes! What the tiger did all that December isn't the issue. What's important was what he was doing on the day of the murder. So, now what? Oh! Press that harder! Mr. Tigre!
What do you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection. This is a dead end, Trite, and you know it. Remember the rules.
Objection! No! It's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
I can tell. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do some business with me.
I thought you said they were whales.
Same difference. I ain't never seen that young kid before. I don't know what the fuck animals are.
What's that on your shirt?
I do believe the witness's last statement was... Mr. Godot, if you could please...
Mr. Tigre, court asks you to add the last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, bitch, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
The day you was talking about. I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before.
Okay, well,
Bitch!
Take that! Oh, objection, sorry. Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Gleno. It appears that Mr. L knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. Date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
Yeah, damn right! So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. And only one, because there's no way you could know two people with that name. Because, on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Not bad. He was actually not bad.
Appreciate it. Sorry?
I was just messing with yous to see how good you were.
Okay.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
I'll take it. I don't know what I'm talking about, my inner dialogue. He's lying through his teeth, though.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Ruh-roh!
So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that's the truth.
Huh. Then I'd say that gives me time. Enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre.
Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness?
Never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time.
Oh, Nick, you're married.
It's time I got this guy in jail and nothing else.
I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. It was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me.
You're really
I set up a meeting with the guy. I don't know him. At my office. Tend to Linda.
I happened to meet with a guy with the same weird-ass name as this victim.
Weird coincidence. I waited around for him, but he never showed. I ain't never been to that Tribulations joint. You's here?
You never been?
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Who keeps messaging me?
It's Sarah. She gave us a gift of some lima beans.
Some lima beans. They're very cute. Okay.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, bitch, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train.
They have those in Japanifornia?
That bill's going straight to you, right?
Make the state of Japanifornia pay. Bitch. Okay. Set up a meeting in the office. He never showed. I feel like this is definitely the thing, right? Because, like...
Yeah, but what's the proof?
why... Yeah, why would he...
There it is.
There it is. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about the matches?
Matches? What you talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about some matches. I found them in your office at Dunderlander. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Trebian before. What was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around my stuff too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
No, because I'm married. Well, actually, not anymore. Actually, I never was. It's complicated.
Order! Well, witness? I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said.
I believe the term is putty cat.
I ain't no putty cat. But, okay. I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
This close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenelg that day. He did put poison in his cough. He must have.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop's sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my... I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, bitch.
Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
No problem. Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
I've been doing your job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir. The special express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know, since you's paying.
Oh, man. Does the rule of law mean anything around here?
No.
No.
Not even a little bit.
No.
How long have you been at this job, Nick?
Like 3 years now? 2 years? What? Okay. I was supposed to meet with the kid. When I opened the door to... Wait, I saw one other... I guess my question... I was laid up... Okay. Heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I guess my thing here is gonna be about timing. Right? Like... That's all I can think of.
So, I shouldn't give you a hint. I should not give you a hint.
I appreciate it.
Okay, you want me to give you a hint?
No.
Okay.
I meant I appreciate that you're not giving me a hint right now.
Okay. I trust your big brain, kid.
Thank you. From one ugly scene. When I opened the door to the joint, the guy was laid out over the table. So I split. When I opened the door... Wait! Ha-ha! He can't see the table from the...
Oh yeah.
You can't see Because there's that huge divider there. So if he just opened the door, he wouldn't be able to see anything. He would have to actually go into the restaurant. You're something of a loan-collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie-detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's
or
this,
gay.
Right?
There's nobody in this fucking
No one
courthouse is straight, Nick.
Well,
no one here that's straight.
For once, we could get someone straight in here. Because if I said, for once, let me get something gay, that doesn't make any sense because everything we do here is gay.
Okay, is this
You
a
know?
line of irrelevant questioning or what?
Yes.
Trite.
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre? From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Why, that's true!
Now, look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh, he's sweating. He got some... He looks way different. So from the entrance of Travian, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him!
Objection! Wrong! Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday?
Nope.
The victim was alone at his table.
Objection! But the defense just proved that point might be mute. Or to be mute. Moot! Oh my god. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elk, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim?
The man on the fucking stand!
You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
Gladly. Take that. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness? Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger?
Oh, 100%.
Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dared you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
You did
know.
it,
No,
bitch!
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright.
We're fine.
Mr. Wright.
Sorry, I gotta split by.
No, we gotta finish this!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone.
Perhaps I could end this embarrassment.
Mr. Godot.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see the victim. Oh, no, 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 no.
That serving girl brought him a Javachino. She put something in it. I swear to God, there's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Objection! Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Found your pen at last, Trite.
It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright?
I think the conclusion is obvious. This Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise. And surely it's possible that the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
Oh, I never thought! The defendant, Ms. Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Obviously.
Yep.
Oh, she's 25? Oh.
Oh, she's my age.
Who is this woman?
She.
Furio Tigre's, goth-y girl BF, obviously.
That he
her
doesn't
name...
deserve.
He doesn't. Her name is Viola... Codovaroni?
Cannoli.
No.
Cannoli. Yeah, thank you.
Okay,
Viola Cannoli. She's an employee of Tenderlocker. This is the truth.
He was making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Ms. Bird, has stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Ms. Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. In the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice! Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness? What have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry. You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give yous one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
You's got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Miss Wright? But you's missed out on one real important thing.
Well, that can't be!
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him. He's here? What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trebian between yourself and the victim? Yeah, I loaned El cash. About $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yeah, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know? Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over.
What?
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you've got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know?
That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
Motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Okay, that's a good question. I mean, there's still the unanswered question of, like, the computer program, I guess.
Yeah. Wait, wasn't Tenderlander also going broke?
Oh. Do we have
Because... Well,
oh,
because
right! Right.
Yeah.
Okay, his payback. Got no way
What
to
if they
pay up.
took the CD to...
Uh-huh. I'm about to flatten the guy. Yes, I want to know. I guess here's my question. I'm not sure, like... Quit statement. Or if we have to, like, press something.
Well, like, what does he mean by, like, everything would have been over?
Yeah, I guess...
Between them? Between him and...
Yeah,
Elg?
let's go ahead and press. The waitress. You mean...
The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been a bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little on this? Ask how things would have been.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are yous all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
Tiger's motive.
I was after the $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy.
Thank you for saying it like that. I really appreciate it. Oh, take that! So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elgo, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Nope. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it?
Huh?
About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
Where did you get all this info?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million! Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year, paid in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs.
You're right, Judge. We should have
really
something.
should.
I think we should even have something like, I don't know, a system where everyone can get health care, regardless of their ability to pay for it. Can you imagine? Also, look who I just noticed here in the background.
Oh.
Oh, look at her. Come to Canada. Fucking don't try me.
Must we fucking
come
wish.
to Australia.
Ren, I fucking wish. On my way.
Ren, I would, except literally if I ever saw a huntsman, I would die on the spot and the healthcare system would not save me. So
I've dealt with roaches now, and I've dealt with mice. I can handle it.
See, I'm fine. I'm fine with a mouse. A roach, very nasty.
There's so many roaches. Ugh.
Okay, off topic.
Okay, guys, we gotta focus.
Okay,
focus.
we're almost there.
No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola...
Cannellini.
I already did that one. That's not it.
No, you did cannoli,
think.
not cannellini. There's a difference.
Mm-hmm.
Viola Manicotti!
Did you say manicotti?
Yeah, I did. Bruto Cannoli, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cannellini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million the cockatoos demanded of you.
The cockatoos?
So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt.
Order! What do you say to that, witness?
They were a gang of really vicious cockatoos. They wouldn't let up. It was
doing?
What doing?
Objection. It's a nice little fairy tale, Trite.
Thanks.
But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway.
Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit.
Objection. I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true.
The opposite?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But, in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
You know where you're going with this, Nick?
No! But you've got to think outside the box, Maya. Sorry, you've got to think outside the bun, Maya, and get me some Taco Bell. Stat.
Outside the bun?
Yeah, that's Taco Bell's slogan. I need some Baja Blast now. It's very straightforward.
What happened to you? You used to be my brother.
What happened to you? Everyone loves Baja Blast. Not sponsored. Not sponsored. But Taco Bell. Call me. Mr. Tigre wasn't after the $100,000 at all. Fuck
It
Burger
seems
King.
you have a logical...
This is now a Taco Bell stream.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us?
No.
Oh. What exactly was Mr. Tigre after?
He was after the CD. Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, Trite?
He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
Oh god, we gotta explain to the boomers. A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
Moving on.
Computer? Never heard of it.
It's like because the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important part. Now I'm imagining him after court, and Phoenix is like, okay, so imagine there's a calculator. Do you know what a calculator is?
Yeah, Google Plus.
Yeah, you know how you get to Google Plus, sir? Look at her.
Oh, there she go.
She readjusting. Oh!
Save me from my university Wi-Fi.
Right now, this is the important. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. I almost said 7 million. Mr. Tigre couldn't have cared less about the $100,000. Isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glen Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened. But he can't, and neither can I.
A lottery win?
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. God, this master hand looking.
He so paid his way to his death.
So he resorted to illegitimate means. Convenient that he had potassium cyanide on him.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glen Elk, and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elk, while Viola played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection! Like I said, Trite, that's crazy! No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
Objection! But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Ghetto? Mr. Armstrong owned the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
Order! Order! Silence or I will clear the court. Yous put on a good show, Spiky. If yous want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, create a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more part. One more trick to make sure Ms. Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright?
You impersonated me.
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
I'm gonna present this. Take that.
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be such a childish imitation.
Oh, Peepaw.
Oh, Peepaw.
Oh, no.
I mean, come on, get a real dumbass.
Do you want to roll back those statements really quick?
No, I stand by him till the day I fucking die. You gotta be a stupid piece of shit.
Are you sure you don't want to just like I don't know. Last chance. You can roll that back. And
Legit on my mother's fucking grave.
Oh Jesus!
I swear.
Okay, Mr. Tigre didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's
the truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright.
That's what I've been saying.
Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen.
Wow. Sound like a dog there was. Objection. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Hey. Yeah.
Oh my god. Are you really gonna do this now, man?
Oh,
I wouldn't do something like that. Not me.
Yeah.
You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
Objection. Have you no pride, sir?
Objection. This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Do you think I didn't know that?
Mr. Godot is right.
It's your honor.
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict.
Now you think of morals?
Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No!
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far! Lag!
You say he impersonated Glenn Elg. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Gumshoe. No!
Dummy!
Yeah.
Oh, bitch!
Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger. You're gonna get mauled. He's got that?
What we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. So close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
I just have one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence. Maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tigray.
And I'm free to mosey on in. Thank you for redeeming Cowboy Minute Mug. Here at the end of this trial.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Hold it. Oh.
It's your honor, sir.
Yes!
Yes!
Yeehaw! The sheriff's back in town, y'all.
He's so cute.
Oh, we do.
Detective.
Detective Gumshoe.
Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works.
I appreciate the sacrifices, Gumshoe.
So here it is. My heart's counting on this too.
Oh,
wow.
What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence.
The last shot I got loaded into this revolver here.
What?
That's right, I do have a gun. I cannot show it to y'all because...
He stole it from me.
No, I did not. It was my own gun. Maya. You have your own.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
I bought the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle.
That only happened like 2 hours ago, Nick. Are you okay? Anyway. So do you know who the prints belong to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know!
Well... so tell us, they're the tigers, right? I knew it!
You bet! Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. The Furio Tigray's paw prints, alright.
That's great! We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here.
Friend, unfortunately, I think... Oh, okay. There was...
There was a fuzz, yeah.
Oh,
it's gone now.
Sorry.
It's gone.
Okay. It's gone now.
It's gone. It's moseyed on along.
Becca. Becca.
Oh no, Becca.
Becca.
You're on mute.
You're muted.
Becca, we got to some hamburgers on the grill. The trampoline. Oh, okay.
Sorry, my doormate came in. She's worried about her roommate. Anyway, he's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. Kind of hard to say, but really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial, irrefutable evidence the tiger put poison in Glen Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference yet.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Gummy.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. I already went through this character arc in the first and second game. Maybe the first game. Anyway.
This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Is this a young lady I know?
Is it me?
I think it might be.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie? You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait!
Gone. He rode off into that there sun.
It's the middle of the day.
He rode off into the sunset, Maya.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. Only some way I could beat it.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, bitch, Your Honor!
Son, calm down. Here's a handkerchief.
Thank you.
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I just had to have another cup. Don't keep us all in suspense, Trite. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Thanks, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been in no court before. But you's lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. Maybe if he thinks he's got me beat. Let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final, decisive piece of evidence to the court.
Do we have... Okay. I mean...
It's gotta be that.
It's gotta be that. I mean... This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victims?
Bitch, Your Honor. Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. Clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
How is a bottle a pansy?
Phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clue. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains Mr. Strong's. Oh! I was thinking of oils not as like aromatherapy oils, but like
his
bodily
personal,
oils.
Yeah, like from his personage.
I was like, what? It contains potassium cyanide, actually. This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, bitch, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. Are we really... Like, this seems highly illegal, but okay. I'm curious where this is going. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprint. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that?
What?
Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. You's just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass.
There it is.
There it is.
That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Oh, you dumb bitch.
What you say? That you only meant well. Well, of course you did. What you say? That you hope for the best. Cause it is. What you say? That you only.
What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle.
Is this the bottle that you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle.
Uh-huh.
Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you, people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What'd I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. You really had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. So, okay, my one qualm with this, he did theoretically defend Maggie a month earlier. Is it not possible that he could have known from that?
That wasn't proven yet.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
this at least proves that, too.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Like, even if... Yeah. Even if he never... Okay. Yeah. Never mind. I get it now. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom like a fucking idiot. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Dummy?
You don't know who he's messing with.
Oh, I do.
I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars in the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. All played out by you, the biggest phony of all! Some of these people, when they break down, it's just oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh shit!
Wow.
Buddy!
You shifted it to monochrome!
Look at those tits. Why'd you shift them away?
What's going on?
It looks like a blackout.
Oh no, he's making a run for it.
Well done, Trite.
He's taking out the entire power grid.
I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
Great.
Savor it.
Well,
while you watch the police restrain your prey.
I thought he was gonna make a run for it.
You know, Godot always talks about how he drinks his coffee like black and stuff, but like, it's clearly brown and not like the dark
So he
black.
adds cream. He must add cream.
And so I'm just saying that Godot is a bitch-ass liar. And
I mean, we knew that.
We knew
I know, but I'm just saying it as a call-out post for
it's a
for
sign.
Godot Ace Attorney. He's a bitch-ass liar.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go.
Thanks, Judge. How long were you sitting on that one?
A little bit. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tiger, Mr. Godot?
He's been being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Ms. Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
And in the absence of genuine evidence, the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal.
Dumbass.
The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. This is negging. This is totally negging right now.
Don't you fucking neg me. No.
Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty.
We did it! We did it, we did it, we did it.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Bye!
Bye!
So close to 420.
So close.
One of these days.
Mr. Wright, I am at a loss for words. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, Maggie.
Was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I could forgive him, considering it wasn't even him anyway.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal.
Wait!
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie!
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess I'll be seeing you around. See you around.
Wait up, detective! He just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It was thanks to him that we got the medication bottle.
That wasn't even of any use!
But
it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly.
Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
That's a bit hard.
Yeah.
Wow.
Looks like she still isn't ready to give it.
Becca's Wi-Fi really sucks. Becca's Wi-Fi really sucks. Becca's Wi-Fi really sucks. Really sucks. Becca's Wi-Fi really sucks.
Thank you, I'm here all week. But Becca isn't!
Oh no.
Oh,
Hello.
God. Hello?
Oh, thank God.
Hi. Save me from this connection hell.
Oh no.
We're going in and out the whole time.
I'm so sorry.
Anyway. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I could help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Mag, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. The detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
Got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her.
Here we go again.
I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. These day-old weenies.
Weenies.
They keep.
Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know.
Oh.
Ooh. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
No more than longer than it usually does.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I eat this now?
I mean, sure, it's been sitting in my pocket all day, but...
It's kind of sweet.
So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
Can I have some, Maggie?
Can I have a bite?
You may not.
So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. False allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. Who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start.
Do they canonically get together?
I do not know because we don't see Gumshoe after this game, which is a fucking crime. It's an absolute. Well, okay, we see him in Miles Edgeworth's Investigations.
Look at his curl.
Look at his
fancy boy.
Oh, look at his fancy little baby boy prosecutor outfit.
Little bitch boy baby.
Look at this little bitch boy baby.
Little bitch baby boy.
Who are you calling a bitch boy?
No one.
You.
That's
You're
Mr.
a little
Bitch
bitch boy.
Mr. Bitch.
Mr. Bitch
Please.
Boy.
You don't deserve it from me, mister.
You just called me Mr. anyway, Maya. So joke's on you.
Oh, we're gonna get
I did
Edgeworth
it.
back.
Oh.
Ricky just played Little Edgeworth.
Can you
Little
repeat
Edgeworth.
that joke so that I can respond to it? It cut off.
I said, well, you called me Mr. anyway, Maya, so joke's on you.
It's Mr. Derogatory.
That's what they called me in university.
Wow.
Did your university have shit Wi-Fi too?
Yes. All universities do, it's a requirement.
Anyway. Alright, well, we did it, lads.
We did it.
We finished
Hell
up
yeah.
case 3.
We done diddly did it.
Good job, everyone.
We fucking slam dunked it.
Hell yeah, we did.
We've got one more case, which is a short one. That's only like one investigation day and one trial day.
Oh.
And then we're on to the final case. Which I guess now is as good as any time to announce that case we are going to be marathoning and raising some charity for. So there will be more information about that once we finish up the 4th case, and know when we will actually be playing the 5th case. But I thought I'd throw it out there, just so everybody knows. Because we will steamroll through the 5th case and finally arrive at the promised land of Apollo's justice.
Road to justice.
The road to justice. We are speeding down the road to justice.
Which will be a treat because at least I haven't actually played or seen anyone play any of the Apollo Justice games.
Me neither.
Yeah. I think I'm the only one who's seen them, but also I was like, I'm not as familiar with them, I will say. So, like I've watched the original trilogy like a couple of separate times, so I'm a lot more familiar with the cases and stuff, but Apollo Justice I've only seen once, and I was like playing other things while I was watching it, so but yeah, I'm super excited. I cannot fucking wait for Apollo Justice.
Me neither.
I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine! Anyway, thank you all once again for helping me voice. It's always lovely hanging out with you.
Thank you for having us.
And telling Goose to you. Yeah. Let's see.
Yes. Poor connection and all.
Yes. It's even despite your poor connection.
It was a treat.
What is... I'm checking out who we... Ooh, let's go raid Dan. Oh, I was gonna say either Summer or Dan. They're both live right now. Dan says he's just playing... They're just playing retro. It kind of looks like Street Fighter. Let's go say hi to Dan. Let me start a raid. We'll figure out what they're playing. Okay, but yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by. Thank you for the resub.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Oh, I just noticed that the moon died too. How coincidental. How convenient.
Tragic.
All right. I'll be
Good night,
back Sunday afternoon. I don't know what I'll be playing then. Probably Death Stranding. I haven't touched that game in too long. So but yeah, thank you so much everybody. Have a great night. Let's go say hi to Dan. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.